I think we are live. I'm hoping there's audio and everything like that. YouTube is giving me this warning that we're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming or something. Um, if you guys are experiencing like a terrible quality or something like that with the stream, then please let me know. Otherwise, welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight's stream we are going to be doing some vehicles. I think that was a request from, was it from the Game Factory last time? Was it you who requested the stuff? Maybe it was, and that's what we'll be doing today. So that's pretty exciting. As always, if you're new to the stream, then or these kinds of streams, then the way it works is that we go for 2 to 3 hours or something like that, and we're gonna take a 5-minute break at some point, probably around the 1 hour mark, and then we will continue from there. The stream works like this. I basically just sit and work something, then we talk a little bit about it during the stream. You're welcome to ask questions. I encourage you to ask questions, and also if you're watching right now, it'd be great if you could just say hello. I know some people already said hello, but it's always just nice to see who's there. No pressure, of course. You can also remain anonymous, but if you're here, it's just, you can give a hello, then it's awesome. And I can see Open is here. Hi man, from Tajikistan Central. Like, do you say that every time? Do you say hello, it's me from Tajikistan Central Asia? It's like you just have that, because every time I see you Open, I'm like, oh, it's the guy from Tajikistan. But I guess maybe that's because you mention it kind of every time, etc, etc, etc. Guys, let me know if there's an issue with the buffering or something like that with the stream. Hopefully it should be coming through and make sense, and you should be able to hear me and all those things, etc. Audio good? All those things? Just let me know. Let me know, guys. Okay. We're also gonna play some music. There's gonna be a little bit of a drizzle of music. I still don't have a flair for figuring out exactly the volume of the music, but we will figure it out. Also, this is a big thing, very big thing. Great news. Two big things. First of all, I'm having a really good mustache day today. Look, it's just a great mustache day today. I don't use any wax or anything like that. It's kind of 50-50 when I wake up, and I was like, today is a great mustache day today. And I don't really know what it is. Some days the hairs are just like, today we're gonna give you a nice day, you know, it's gonna be very nice. And then the next day it's gonna be like, no, today is terrible day, you know. So that's kind of how that works. Either way, second big news is I have something to show you, like an exclusive for this stream, just for you guys watching right now, just for the people here in the chat. I will show you something that I will be posted later on, but it's not done yet, but you get to watch it now. That's pretty cool, huh? That's pretty cool. So you might have remembered during one of the streams, if you were so lucky, I was doing these motorcycles. I didn't make them during the stream. I just showed them for a very brief moment. I showed these motorcycles, and I've done something with them. Oh, what is this? What is this? You guys ready? You guys ready for this thing? Also, maybe the sound is just gonna be way too loud, so just prepare for that. But there's a little thing I've been working on. It's not done yet, especially the ending is a little bit rough, but let's watch it. Anticlimactic. music just kicks off. What was that? What was that? What was that? It's not supposed to be in the thing here, but what was that? No! Undo. Oh, damn it. So, that was a little video. I will play it again, so you guys can see exactly what's happening there. So basically, I've been just, sometimes I'm doing a lot of world building, right, where I'm making stuff, and sometimes it's kind of fun to make something that's a little bit more complete and a little bit more, just a little snippet of the world that's pushed a little bit more. And I've been playing around with this idea of basically I have this sci-fi universe, right, called Black Horizon, and I was like, wouldn't it be great to have some kind of my own pod racing that's not pod racing. And I've always been really fascinated by kind of like mono wheels, so these kind of one wheel unicycles. If they're not unicycles, motorcycles, right, where the wheel wraps all the way around the driver, like this kind of stuff here, these guys. And I thought that could be cool to do like a little tiny race sequence. And it's not supposed to be completely over the top or something. It's actually just kind of supposed to be like if you switch the TV channel, then suddenly there was a race going on. And you're like, oh, right, what am I watching now? And it's like a unicycle, mono wheel kind of race. And I think these kind of projects can also be really, really, really good to do to learn a bunch of stuff, because you're really pushing your stuff all the way to production level, and you're also figuring out what works in production and what doesn't work in production, and what you can get away with, and that's the most important bit. And I think also, like, if I want to demonstrate, like, if I had an idea for like a race or something in a fictional world, then being able to show something like this is just so much more powerful than just showing an image or something. You could also do with an image, but this is just and I think it can just be really fun. And I learned a bunch of stuff, especially like you can just animate along a curve, and that works really, really well. Also, for these displays here, you can actually see that they kind of show the actual road that the driver is driving through. That was kind of tricky to figure out exactly how to do, but what I ended up doing was just like literally recording the entire road from a camera POV, and then just like going around the track, and then using that as a texture, like an image sequence on that HUD. Pretty simple, but very effective. And this scene is not mega performant, so doing animation stuff was a little bit tricky, because I couldn't really get real-time playback. But lots of really cool, fun stuff that I learned. I learned a lot about motion blur, doing like lens flares and stuff, and switching between those kinds of things. And once stuff is in motion, you can just get away with so much, because actually this environment is not that detailed, but I think as soon as it moves and stuff, you're just a lot more interested in that kind of stuff going on. And it's not supposed to be, like film level or anything like that. That would also probably be impossible for me to do. But I think it conveys the idea quite well. So that's kind of that. So, but I'm still working a little bit on it. Probably a day more of work, and then I can render out the full thing. Cool. But hope that everyone is comfortable. Hope that that was interesting. Yeah, this is kind of the scene I'm working in. Got all the little wheels here. There's a guy there who fell out in the crash in the end. I also have the city here. You can see actually this is from the last stream. We were doing some stuff that was very similar to this, and this is roughly the stuff I was doing last time. It's just organized a little bit more for this specific shot, and there's still some things I need to change here and there. Okay, but today we are gonna work on something new. We're gonna do a vehicle. We're probably gonna do some kind of truck, etc., etc., etc. We're not gonna be doing a car. I still haven't learned those things yet to quite that degree. So we're gonna do some kind of truck, and I'm gonna do a truck for this world of like Black Horizon. So I think something really important there is that I want to find a function for the truck, and then we kind of go from there. So it means that the whole shape of the truck is going to be shaped around that functionality, etc. I'm having a lot of, I know it sounds a little bit disgusting, but like spittle in my mouth. For some reason my mouth is very watery. It's, yeah, I know, very way too personal, but that's just how it is. But I do have a little napkin, just to, I think it's also combined with the fact that I just ate some very strong spicy food, so my mouth is still recovering, and I have an ulcer. And you're not really supposed to eat spicy food when you have an ulcer, but I'm stupid. So that's just how that works. Cool, just saving this scene. I think that has been saved, that's great. I'm gonna put on a little bit of a playlist. I just need to find this here, stream, music, and playlist. And I'll put that over here. And this might be a little bit too loud. No clue how loud this is. You'll just have to scream out if the music is way too loud, and if it's if you can't hear what I'm saying, basically. Okay. Oh, maybe a different song to start off with. Okay, we'll go with this one. Gonna get a new blender scene here, and we're gonna start completely from scratch. So it can be a very good thing to find some reference, you know, to develop an idea. We don't have so much time, so we're not really going to go through those things. I'm just going to rely a little bit on some stuff I already know, but I do want to talk about some techniques that that I think are interesting. I saw a talk from this guy called Martin Hermans, I think. He is a hard surface artist slash, I mean, he's a concept artist, but can I find him? Where is he on? Martin Herr. Wait, let's see if I can find him here. Oh, okay. Oh, right. That's how you spell it. Martin or Morten, or I think Martin Hermans, and he did a talk at a conference. I also got to talk to him. Super awesome, nice guy. And he did this truck, and he went through a bunch of techniques for creating these kinds of vehicles, and it's a really awesome truck. So I want to use a little bit of the stuff that I learned from that talk, hopefully, and reconvey some of the things, not in its entirety, because I don't have the level of experience that Martin has with making this kind of stuff. He actually does this for living. He also has a YouTube channel where I think he talks a little bit about some different things with the techniques and so on. I totally recommend checking that out. But I think something like this could be kind of interesting to make. Could actually be interesting to do in a truck like an airport, like something that could drag a certain kind of vehicle away, or like a space plane or something like that, or maybe some kind of cargo thing. Okay, let's see what the chat says. Should we do a can you do a, I guess you can do a poll actually. Let's do a stupid poll. We never do that. So ask a question. Should vehicle we make be a fuel transport or a let's not do a Tesla Cybertruck. Let's do a Tesla Cybertruck. 17 polygons. We're done. Fuel transport or a kind of like a ship helper Okay, fuel transport. Not Helmer, helper. There we go, ship helper. Like so. And we're gonna start a poll. So vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Then we'll figure out which one we're gonna do. Oh, I'm gonna let it run for 1 minute, and then we'll do something here. Oh. Could also be like a fuel transport. You know, there's those ones in Mandalorian, especially at the end of season 2. I think they're quite nice actually. I want to see like Mandalorian truck. Like this one. That's a Lego version, but it is quite. It's kind of nice. It's very simple, but it's kind of nice. Oh, it's 50-50 right now. Somebody has to break the score. What's a ship helper? A ship helper is like airport truck. Kind of like no, not these trucks. Like the. I guess it's a weird truck. Like that kind of thing. That kind of thing. You know, something like that. It could look very different, but it's something like that. It has a very specific functionality. It has that like low ground. I think they used one of these for the aliens tank or something. Yeah, this one from the second Aliens film. I think they built it around. Yeah, exactly. They had that thing and then they built it around that thing, etc. You pick fuel truck. Oh my, but it's, I don't know how that's gonna affect the. There's 10 votes. No. Guys, somebody's out there. Vote. Vote. Somebody out there vote. Oh, it's already 2 minutes ago. Technically now it's a ship helper. Check what? What should I check? Vote. Okay, ship helper. I think ship helper is winning. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're doing a ship helper. Sorry for anyone voting fuel transport. It's we'll get that. We'll make something nice. Okay. This also means that we have to kind of design 2 things. We're just going to be designing the truck, but we want to think a little bit about the bigger ship. I'm going to end the poll here now. Thanks for everyone voting. It makes the stream so much more fun. Also, don't forget, ask away during the stream. Any kind of stuff, it's all good. So, the basic concept is that we want to bring in some kind of vehicle that could potentially need that kind of assistance. Why would it need that kind of assistance? Maybe it doesn't have. Maybe it's just a very similar scenario to what's going on in an airport, where like a bigger plane wouldn't have the facilities to kind of do that kind of stuff. Hello, Ryan Taylor. Also, I haven't gotten to say hello to everyone, but I know you guys are there. I know Tad is there at the Game Factory. Hello, Schultz Division. Always nice to see you. Plexiglass, very welcome. Open, we always said hello. Ibrahim Agui, hello. Critical, first time on stream. Big up from Senegal. Awesome. Big up to Senegal. Or big up to wherever you're exactly sitting in Senegal. So whatever your local community, big up to your local community. Unless you hate it, then you know, stuff. And Ryan Taylor, hello. So that's the thing. I do have a bunch of vehicles already in storage. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? Rocket truck. No, not like that. So I think both the Soyuz rocket truck. So the Soyuz rocket, it has this vehicle. That's a train basically that they transport the rocket on. But then I think the Tesla Falcon 9 truck. No, not Tesla, what am I saying? SpaceX. Just Falcon 9 truck. Sorry. Like this thing here. They have that thing. It's more like a bed, like a wheel bed with a little housing there. That is also kind of interesting. That could definitely also count. And then there is of course the big NASA crawler. This one, which is, you know, the mega daddy of them all. This is a beast of a machine. So this is the kind of stuff, you know, and ideally you should be making a reference board with all these things. I am just trying to absorb everything right now to get some kind of idea here. Like a fancy tugboat, exactly. But a ship helper, it's still a truck. So it's like the airplane. What are they called? Tug truck? Is it called a tug truck? It's something like this, basically. Like that kind of things. But I want mine to be a little bit more truck-like. I actually think it's quite similar to whatever I just showed before from Martin. Martin Hermans there. Omni wheels, that could be. We're gonna do normal wheels though, but Omni wheels are amazing. I have made Omni wheels before for another project. You can see this almost has this kind of. Let's see here. Does it have a breakdown of exactly what it's for? No, Martin, that could have been nice. But it's like a carrying bed for carrying something. I'm just gonna look at my own profile here to be very self-indulgent, looking at some of the ships here, thinking what could be interesting and how big should this truck be. Actually, you know what? What if it's something for a rocket like this? Not this specific one, but something like that. That can then drive around and then kind of make it go up. Basically like the Falcon 9 thing. It's a good way of storing it away. So if we go in here, then I'm gonna imagine a rocket real quick. Or like a vehicle that could be like that. Like a vertical vehicle. Did I have one already that I made? No, okay, so okay, let's see here. We're gonna have something that's just a little bit. So I'm making a very basic rocket right now, just to have a scale reference for everything. That's usually how I like working. Like this. Let's see here. Okay. Something. Yeah, okay, something like this. Yeah, that's the right shape. Maybe a little bit taller. Like that. Maybe not as pointy actually. I don't like that. it's not really the rocket that's important right now, but it helps me think a little bit about specifically the truck. And that's, you know, for me it's all about creating functionality that makes sense, and then I want to have the right element to base the functionality off. And I think this is kind of... Oh, whoopsie daisy. Oh, actually, that's kind of interesting. Okay, cool. And luckily I have a little bit of an asset library here that I can just rely on, where I actually have some sci-fi stuff. Sci-fi parts. Sci-fi. Space. Sci-fi. All. Where's the stuff? It's under... It's not under undefined. General? No. Okay, there it is. There it is. Oh no. Okay, that's where they are. And I have a few engines here that I can just... No, you know what? I'm gonna use... I'm gonna use... Maybe these ones. Yeah, these ones. Selection to cursor. Selection to cursor. I want to bring these out. Like that. That's what I want. Like so. And I want to mirror them across these guys here, like so. There we go. I can take this one and I can link it to these guys. Link materials. And then we'll just say you project here. And we got some kind of shape here. We'll just go quickly into UV editing. You know, UV editing should just by default be on material view. That just makes way more sense. Ooh, right, they're not symmetrical in that axis. Maybe something like that, that's fine. That is probably good. Then I can... let's go here, parts. I can bring in one of these. And then selection to cursor. So, everyone well. I hope anyone's experienced anything amazing recently. Like, I don't know, found a gold mine. That'd be great. Also, if anyone's in the industry and you're experiencing all the layoff stuff, then I'm very sorry about that. It is a little bit tough times right now for a lot of people. I think that's what I'm seeing. But I think it'll reverse. It usually does. It'll go the other way. Got that there. Is that how I want this? I want a little bit of clipping. Something like that. Something a little bit more like that kind of. Don't like that. We'll put one in the middle here, like this. That looks a little bit more fun. We will get to the truck. I'm just well, I guess it's also a little bit of a warm-up kind of this will have some sort of a... It's kind of interesting. Maybe actually this is just a big air intake. Okay. Another one of these. Use it as an element to blend in. Residual origin. Like that. So it's kind of the underside there-ish. That's what I'm imagining. And the important thing with this shape is that then we can kind of shape the truck and its form a little bit to this thing here, and that's kind of how I like to think about it. Maybe we can have this kind of a thing going on here, and this could be a sort of cockpit kind of. Where this is glass here. Sign new. That'll be the cockpit. Not the most beautiful rocket in the world, or a spaceship or whatever, but it'll do the job. But we could probably, make this a little bit more interesting. Just give it a little bit of a wing feel. We kind of just this, like this here. Ooh. Oh, they're put together. That's not so good. Something. Oh, okay, this one is like this. That's not supposed to be like that. Oh, it's because they're connected. Okay, so these things happen to be linked. That's not so good. That means that this data here needs to be what is it? Link? No, what is it? It's relations, like single object data. That's how it is, right? Yeah, now it should be unique. So it's when stuff gets appended, then it kind of that can kind of happen. Yeah, we kind of got something going on here. Maybe I miss the skew. No, I don't. No, I don't. Yeah. Okay. Let's bring all this together here. We're gonna merge everything to make it simple, and then we're gonna get started on our truck. This is a bit of a roundabout. We'll get it visual geometry to mesh, Control J, like this, shade smooth. Okay, cool. We got all that stuff going on there. Nice. And the scale is 1. Okay, then I'm gonna bring in a character just to see what feels right. Probably choice big. That means the truck is also gonna be in that sort of a scale and magnitude. We are sitting at about 48 meters in height. So what's gonna happen is that this thing here is gonna go like this, and then the truck is gonna be underneath it, and you can already see how we can start shaping that truck underneath this thing right here. Right, it almost makes itself the truck shape, and that's what's kind of cool about it, you know. You get something for free, and we can really you know, get in and we can do like clasps that hold these things or something, and maybe there's even like a weird arm that raises it up or something like that, and then it can blast off right there and then just fly off or something like that. That's kind of the idea right now, right? Makes sense? Makes sense. That's why we do functional design, because it solves so many things for us. By having this thing, obviously we had to make the plane, the thing right, but you know, we have a general shape. Because we have this functional design, we have so many things just like that are just given to us, and that's what's really awesome about it. And then we essentially have this like volume that is the truck. We don't have all the details yet, but as long as we just stick to the volume, then we can just make sure that we're trying to make it the best volume we possibly can, right? Limitations is the essence of good design. Always, you know, because you always get a brief, it's like, it has to do this within this space, you know? You're like, okay. And then you make design. I think that's the issue sometimes with being concept artists or people who, you know, work in the similar industry. You have no limitation with design, so you just do whatever looks good. But then you lose the realness, I think. You lose the realness. I'm gonna drink some water here. Add some more water to my watery mouth. There we go. Plexiglass is the change of season. Things always go south once autumn sets in for some reason. I guess it does, yeah. The game factory the game factory being creating a short, no action, super mundane, going from point A to point B. Well, yeah. But I think it's mostly because I don't get nearly enough sleep. Well, then you should sleep. Do you have insomnia or something like this, or you just choose not to sleep? You're like, no, just 2 more hours, then we can go. And wow, is it wow? Wow, like with the kind of an H sound, or is it just jowl? I'm guessing how. How. And if that's just completely wrong, then I'm so sorry. How. But it's so clean. Nice. Okay, I'm glad we did the ship helper truck. This actually seems kind of fun. Not that the other thing couldn't also have been fun, but I'm excited about this. Schultz sleeps too much. You know, Schultz, give some of your sleep to Plexiglass, and then Plexi, give some of your wake time to Schultz. That's just how it works. Yeah, this actually kind of looks kind of cool. You know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It looks kind of retro, this ship. And also it needs to be able to land and stuff. How the hell would the... Oh, that'd be interesting if this ship, you know, if it landed like this, like a Falcon 9, right? Like that. It's like, okay, the ship is here now. Then the truck comes over. This right now is the truck. It comes over with its little arm thingy on top here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Right there. Wait. Like this, right? Then maybe it comes over. And then it goes, the arm rotates up, grabs the rocket, and then, you know, not that was like this. It grabs the rocket and then it goes down and then it can drive it away. Yeah, you know, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Yeah, not like that, but you know. There's something about that. There's something about that. Okay. We've got the rocket here, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that. So, where are we gonna start? I like just blocking out some of the things, so we're gonna just be very, very simple here and just block out some shapes. I feel like this could be a somewhat of a cool shape to have up there. Maybe this is way lower. Like that, yeah. And then maybe there's another shape here. Maybe the shape goes down here a little bit. Maybe the shape is like this kind of. You know, I'm just really thinking very big thoughts here. Something like that, maybe. I want to have a little bit more clearance for the thing here. Let's see if a guy's here. He needs to be able to sit inside the thing and drive it. Yeah, it seems like there's ample space there. Then maybe we can have that kind of a thing we talked about. Selection there. Some kind of arm holding everything. And this has to be like this. Oh. Then it's more fun if it goes all the way. And then maybe we can do something like this. Yeah, cool. Maybe we do something like that. Kind of want this head that's a little bit hammerhead-like. Maybe it's offset. That could also be cool, you know, that is just more to the one side, but let's keep it symmetrical for now. I have a feeling that that will be good. Maybe we're doing something like that. I want to keep this vehicle relatively simple. It's just all about imagining right now. Okay, so right here, there's going to be a big thing because it has to rotate the entire thing and essentially hold the rocket. So we're going to transform that there. Then we're going to rotate that here. And you can see there's a little bit of a clearance issue there. So that's, I want to fix that somehow, and also that would be the rotation point. So we could just bring this one up a little bit further, and then we say it like that. Yeah, that feels kind of cool. I don't like the idea that this thing is the only thing holding everything, and it's just hanging off. It seemed like it would tip over. So maybe there's some kind of legs that can be deployed. So you might, if any of you guys watched the, oh, what was the last stream? Was the last stream weapons? No, the last stream was Mega Cities. And then we did one on weapons. If any of you guys watched the weapon stuff, we did a very similar thing. We figured out the entire functionality, and then we just broke everything down like shape and form wise. It's very much the same technique going on right here. Gonna look at the chat here. Susa Pictures. What planet will this theme be on? What planet will this theme be on? So you mean in Black Horizon? So what planet is this specific thing from? Like the faction stuff? Just let me know, Susa, if that's what you were referring to. Plexiglass fights. I got some insomnia, yep, but I'm also just used to sleeping really late. And I feel like I always have things to do. Yeah, I get that. Gives me the same vibes as the thing that transforms Captain America. Oh, right. Like it's a little bit like kind of World War II-ish. Plus my circadian rhythm has been criminally offset, so it comes natural to me to sleep late, even though I can't really keep up the next day and I end up exhausted. The Game Factory. Dumb idea. Should the cockpit be on the arm? Should the cockpit be on the arm and the whole cockpit rotates on an independent axis? Should the cockpit be on the arm? Oh, like here. So that like when the whole arm races, then the cockpit... I mean, that is kind of interesting. I think it's just you want to be away from the thing when the rocket fires. But the idea of like having, you know, that thing there and then the whole thing just gets up. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, so Susa, I guess right now I'm pretty early in like figuring out exactly what this truck is. It could be from anything, but the vehicle right now, looking at it, I think that's the thing that kind of guides what this thing is from. It's not Julian, it's not Chorus, and it's not Syrian. I think what we're looking at right now is one of the more independent factions. Probably this is something we would see on a lot of kind of independent trade stations. So maybe you'll see pirates using this kind of thing. Maybe you'll see just you know, smaller planets using this kind of thing. It's not a main vehicle. I think it's pretty interesting. It's kind of the thing you would see on a remote post, like trading post or something. You would probably see a lot of these because of the flexibility. You can drive around, or maybe even for scouting missions or something like that. The specific faction who made it, I'm not quite sure. I think as I get more into the detail, I will have a better idea of exactly who made this kind of thing. But that's kind of what I imagine, is that this is probably something a scout or something like that would use it. The ship also tells me that it has that kind of feel. And it would be cool if this was a little bit more general purpose, so it doesn't just fit this one, it could also fit one that was, you know, like a cargo variant of this thing or something like that. Which I think that could be pretty fun. I'm gonna keep the cockpit here, but it is very interesting. It is kind of interesting. Tracks instead of wheels. I have been thinking about. I actually want to do wheels. It's not tracks are super awesome, but I do want to do wheels for the reason that I've kind of been having fun doing like wheel patterns like on the stuff, and I haven't done that much. So I specifically would like to do some wheels. Okay, truck thing. So sorry. I feel like I'm an old person with no control of his body. Whenever I'm not doing something and I'm not reading or I'm just staring, I'm just thinking. I I think I've been talking about this multiple times. But my general process tends to be me trying to figure out as many things as I can in my head before I apply. It's a little bit less interesting for you guys, but it does help make better decisions, I think. And it does help me not wasting as much time, just pulling shapes. I look a lot and I'm like, what could this become? What could this become? Okay. We're gonna put in a little bit of an animation here. Gonna put this to 40. Gonna set this to 90. Probably not 90, probably something like 80. Negative 80. Negative 80, like that. And then, so we're gonna set a key for this one. And then, that wasn't keyed. Negative 80, like that. And then this one gets to do this. Linear interpolation, linear. Could the whole thing just be linear, maybe? Okay, cool. Like that. Ooh. Like that. Are you gonna eat? Okay. Susa Pictures, are you gonna eat a pølse on the break? Am I gonna eat a pølse on the break? It's just, in a weird way, it just sounds like, are you gay? It's like, which is fine. Are you gonna eat a pølse on the break? This is such a weird question. I guess you're implying that because I'm Danish, then we eat a lot of pølse, which I guess people do. No, I'm not gonna eat a pølse. I just had some soup before. Yeah, stereotypes. Red hot dog. There you go, exactly. And also in Denmark, it's a pølse with an ø, so it's the oval with it's like this. Pølse. That's pølse, basically. What is pølse? Pølse is sausage. Pølse is sausage. Pølse is just an incredibly funny word, and you know, if you're Danish, you'll be like, oh my god, pølse is so funny. Pølse is a hilarious word. You know what? I want this thing to be a little bit more fire truck, like in this sense here. Also, bringing in the center of mass a little bit. Yeah, like this kind of stuff. And then what I really want is that I kind of want this thing where, because when this is like this, then I just feel like this might tip over that way. So maybe there's a way to get some legs that come out, and that could be an additional functionality. So we're gonna bring that in also here. Just gonna delete that. Gonna bring a mirror modifier over to the other side here, and then this is gonna be some kind of legs that come out. Maybe they come out. Where did they come out? They come out and then they... But then they're gonna be in the way of this thing. Okay, actually, you know what? Maybe it could be something that comes out of this thing instead. Just give me this and then mirror, like that. Then also delete all this stuff here. Control P, Q transform, nice like that. Maybe it's more like this here. Like, it's not amazing, but it's something. It's just something that helps this not tip over. And then these guys could kind of slide down. That was kind of what I was thinking. They could slide down like boop. Boop. Like that. And maybe they have some feet. And then sure, the things would burn the feet, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Then somebody will be like, wouldn't the feet be burned? And I'll be like, yep. And I did think about it. That's always what happens. Like, you know, sometimes you just make a decision, and that's just how it goes. Okay, so we got that going on here, we got that going on there. Something like that. Then here, these guys get to go up there, whoop, like this. And then these guys, they get to be like that. Then over here, maybe it should be like this. Then here, these guys, they get to go up like this, or something like that. They don't have to be this long. Oh. Like that. So it's something like that, where it's like boop, and then that helps them, the thing not tip over. I mean, you know, why not? Sounds like a Greek slur, lemao pølse. It's a funny word. You should design the truck after the legendary Danish pølsevogn. That would be an epic truck. It would be an epic truck. Okay. So we're starting to have something like that. I wanna start cutting these things in half. Oh, which side do I want? I want the plus side. Like that, delete. Like that, delete. 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 Okay. Mirror. Copy modifiers. There we go. Okay. So there we have that. Okay. Now the big thing is this rotation point here. So we need the cylinder. Probably what I want is I want one cylinder, and then maybe I want two big cylinders. right between these guys here. That seems interesting. Okay, so we just gotta make sure, because these guys, they can, just gonna remove the rocket for a little bit. These guys, they can slide down like that, so they need to have some kind of container. So I'm gonna create that. I'm gonna remove their thing like this here. Some kind of containment thing like this. See, this already gives us a lot of stuff to make, you know, because we have all this functionality we need to accommodate. Then these shapes, they automatically just come. We have that thing going on there. That is great. This thing's a little bit weak there, but that's okay. Whoop, like that. It's like, it's kind of like they're being shot out. I kind of like that. They just like come up and then boom. We know we got that thing, whoop, like that. And then actually what we want is we want a big piston going on right here in between to push everything. And you know, we're making a truck and we haven't even gotten to the wheels yet. And it's kind of like the almost the least important thing right now, right? It's, we gotta make sure that all this stuff here also kind of works. And we have lots of detailing stuff we can make happen up here. We have this here, so that's great. I want a big piston, and it's almost like when this thing is completely flat, then the big piston could reside in here. And we kind of want to have the piston here and then pushing that way there. So we have another thing we can make. And what we're going to do here is we're going to bring this cube in. We're going to have this probably just sitting right there. Give it a little space here. And just letting that be there. Then we're gonna cut that in with a boolean. Probably not into the driver house here. Let's separate that out actually. We're not gonna have boolean. Oh, wrong one. Not gonna have boolean on that one. So just on this one here. That's nice. Let's see. Kind of having a hard time seeing what's going on with the stuff here, so we'll just do this. That's great. Then we want to create a little bit of a piston here. Now the thing is that usually with the piston I want to do it with bones. But this is so simple that I won't. I won't. So I'm gonna create a little thing like this here. I'm gonna create a little cylinder like this here. And all this stuff has to be underneath this line. Otherwise, we're not respecting stuff that's gonna happen. So we gotta make sure we're under that line right there. Like so. Like so. Sounds good. And what kind of piston are we doing? Are we doing one that's round or one that's... We can do one that's a little bit more elongated, like flat. Or maybe that's not the best shape to have. But the nice thing is that then it... I should we do a 2-stage piston or a single stage piston? Also, if this piston is completely flat, it won't work that well. Oh, it's a little bit tricky. Round telescope. Then maybe the piston needs to be lowered even more here. So we bring it all the way down there. And then this thing will have this kind of interesting shape where it looks something like this, and then there'll be this big kind of shape here. That is kind of interesting. And then we have the slope here. Then what happens is we're gonna keep it there. Sounds good. And then I want to have another one of these guys. And this one, these guys, they're all gonna have their keys removed. Just gonna remove that for a little bit. There we go. And then we want to figure out where we want to put this. Probably actually want to put it kind of high up, right? Otherwise we won't have much effect. If we put it here, maybe that'll be nice. And then we have that ground there. Yeah, that seems doable. Gonna have this thing here. Cursor select. Nope. Selection to cursor selected. Selection to there. Repeat. There we go. Oh, we should probably center this one. Origin to geometry. Selection to cursor. Like that. Origin to geometry. Selection to cursor. There we go. Okay. Then we have that. Then we want to make this one aim at something. So I'm gonna take this one. The question is, do you want to make that thing aim or? No, let's make. Let's make the piston here aim. No, because then. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sorry. So we're gonna get a track 2. We're gonna make it aim at this thing. And let's see. There we go. The Y there. Nice. Same thing to this for this thing here. The set is gonna be up. Gonna track probably in the negative, and then for that thing, yeah, perfect. So that means that now if this one moves, we have a piston. So now we can parent this one to that thing instead, and now we should have that kind of thing going on. The only problem is that the piston ain't long enough, so maybe we need a telescope thing. Or we could bring this one closer. That's kind of a bit more what I was thinking that it would look like. But that obviously won't work when it's going all the way down like that. So we could animate it so that it moves. So if we bring it, selection to cursor there, and then we say I, location, rotation there. Then here, we'll bring it all the way over there. But maybe on our ramp. That's kind of interesting actually, if it has that slope thing going on. But right now it's not really sloping. There we go. Then it does that. Whoop. Technically you don't need all that space then. Right. Question is if we should still do a telescope thing where it has 3 segments that come out. Whoop. This kind of works. And then this will have a rail in here that it kind of slides on. Whoop. Yay. Yay. Some kind of functionality there. I've really been wanting to make a texture of some sort. Double ramps out of a single housing. That's interesting, Dean Davy. I love how the animation is driving the design process. Never thought to do this. Do it. Design, like animation is just, I think it can be a little bit hard, but I've just done it so much, and I think it's just helped me so much, because way more often I'll end up with something that I can actually animate and show in different poses, and everything will just work together. And then the greatest thing is that like all these connection points, they're settled, right? And I know that it's not something I'll have to fix afterwards. And I'm kind of having this cool shape. I'm kind of liking this. I think this is kind of like, it just feels kind of fun. I'm not totally sold on this piston thing yet, but I kind of like that double piston idea. That is a little bit interesting. So you would have it like this, and then maybe like this. At least that's how I understood it. I like that. I think that's cool. I like that. And then like that. Got little feet there. They're not gonna do much, but they can't. Yeah, that's a good. I think I like it. That's a good. That's a goodie. That's a good one. Okay, we need to cut a little bit of those ones off. They're way too long. There we go. I wonder how they actually do it. I wonder if there's a Soyuz rocket. I think it's a train. I wonder how they do that with the actual, how they lift that up. Like, how the hell do they lift that up? Do they just Soyuz rocket lifting? Because it kind of has that. There's no piston or anything. How the hell do they lift that up? Do they have a crane that they're raising it with? What about the yeah, this thing here? What are they? Oh, there's a piston right there. What a small piston. Maybe that's enough. And then they just have a really cool arm. Yeah, see, we want to add this kind of stuff also, like these little things like that. In places you can stand, there's all kinds of detail. Don't know if we'll have time to do it today, but still. It's 1:15 right now. I'm thinking we're gonna do a little 5-10 minute break, and then we'll get back to the rocket truck. Also, we gotta find out a name for this this truck. So start shooting naming ideas and stuff like this. Then we'll get to it. But see you in 5-10 minutes.
I spent hours figuring out exactly how I wanted my home theater to sound and look. But Govee wasn't interested in sponsoring a video about that. They preferred the concept where our logistics team comes in here, tears out all my nice gear, and I have to build myself a new ultimate home theater exclusively with parts from wish.com. How long do I have to keep it like this? Wow, you guys have got everything. A 100-inch projector screen. Wait,
it's washable.
Hold on. Popcorn maker. But where's the furniture?
You're 90s kids, start blowing.
Oh, this is Cuisinart. Is this on Wish?
No, we bought a popcorn maker from Wish. It's almost the exact same. And it's even a similar price, but it didn't show up.
Oh. A soundbar?
Yeah, it's a cinema soundbar. It's all your speakers in one.
Oh, good. And wow, an 8K projector.
Yeah, because our H96 Max 8K Ultra HD X3 Android HD TV box does 8K. Decode.
There's no way either of these are doing 8K anything.
Don't worry, with these Govee add-ons like their TV Backlight 3 and their Christmas string lights, you'll forget all about 8K
How am I
decode.
supposed to use Christmas string lights to improve my crappy image quality?
That's the neat part, you don't.
And Govee's new Permanent Outdoor Lights Pro won't improve picture quality either, but they will help light up your life and make any holiday feel special with their next level festive RGB WWIC lighting, delivering up to 50 lumens per bulb. They're RGB and weather rated for IP67 water resistance and temperatures from negative.
And we're back. And I just realized that the sound was still on, so you could hear me watching Linus Tech Tips. Shh. Don't tell people. It's okay. It's just good I wasn't watching porn or something like this. That would have been a little bit more iffy. And it was so boring that I immediately cut away. And I was eating this like bread at the same time. So you couldn't hear, because I was kind of chewing heavily into the microphone. But usually what happens is that I put on music and then I just let that run during the break. But yeah. So welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you've had a break. Hopefully you had a chance to go to somewhere you needed to go, etc., etc., etc. It's pulse time. Cool. Okay, we're gonna continue this truck right now. I'm gonna get the music back rolling. There we go. And hopefully we're gonna continue having a nice time making this super cool truck. Okay, I'm gonna give this piston a chance. I believe in it. I believe in it. I wonder if they're gonna like totally flag me now because I put in some Linus Tech Tips audio, and then I'll be like, and it was an accident. I was watching it like I'm supposed to do. Okay. You know, one of the references that that I wanna use here is the airplane tug trucks. They have very big wheels. Very big wheels. I think we should have very big wheels as well. That's what I want. Massive wheels. Massive, massive wheels. And why, might you ask? Why have massive, massive wheels? Well, that is a great question. Let's leave it at that. We're gonna have massive, massive wheels here. Something, I mean, something like this almost. Like that's how big I think our wheels should be. And you could do like the double layer thing where you have 2 rows of wheels, and that would also be really cool. And you know what? I think we're doing it. I think what's happening is that we're doing that. I'm gonna bring this in. I'm gonna just bring that in there. Give it a mirror. Ooh, which side am I bringing the mirror on here? Is that really how I want to do it? No, that's not how I want to do it. I want to bring in a little... Why I'm not using cylinders for the pistons? Well, I just think this is a little bit interesting. And what I might do is that I might do something like this to round them a little bit, but I just think, you know, it's why do cylinders always have to be round? That's what I'm asking. You know, we could have something like that. Maybe we'll go back and they become cylinders. It's just the cubes were the things that I happened to pick. Gonna give it a little thing there. Gonna do this here. We still have that in the middle. That's great. Then I'm gonna mirror this across this one, and then we got this. Got that there. Oh, do we need the double wheel thing? Do we need the double wheel thing? What did they do? What did the Organ truck? Let's see here. Do they have double wheels? They do have double wheels. Maybe we do this. Maybe we do this. Then we use that weird manifold tool that nobody ever uses. Whoop. And then we just have double wheels here. Like this. Like this. Then we have double wheels there. Then these guys, they get to go over here. They don't have mirror like that. They just sit here. They sit here, and they sit maybe over here. And these things, their object data can be linked to this. So linked object data. So that means if I change this, they all change. So if we're updating the wheel, then it'll all sync. We'll mirror over to the other side. We'll mirror over to the other side. Like that. Mirror over to... Oh, I need to create another mirror modifier. There we go. Mirror to the other side. There we go. Is this how we're doing it? Is this how we're doing it? Depends on where this thing is placed. Ooh, it's right in the wheel arch there. Because then we're gonna have an axle going all the way through, and this thing is currently in the way, but we can adjust this. We can adjust this. And we're gonna do that. Just give it a little bit of space there, like so. Then it's going right in between there. That's not ideal. Maybe we can go something like this. Oh, it's still just cutting through there. I do not like that. I do not like that. You know, so the problem right here is that this thing is intersecting with this, and there's going to be some sort of axle going through, and I don't want that. See, these are the engineering problems. We could have this thing where these ones don't have an axle, and that's why they have two wheels. That is kind of interesting. And then they can have a little bit of a shock. You know what? That's what we do. That's what we do. We're going to be like, these ones just don't have an axle. The other ones will have an axle, but not these ones. No, not material preview. That's not what we want. Triangle pistons then. Or it could be triangle pistons. Did we settle on a name for it? We have not settled on a name. Acrobat could be cool since the moving parts, etc. Yeah, yep. Acrobat. The Acrobata. So right now we're seeing this here, and then we are getting this kind of stuff going on here. And that has good access to that thing. That's good. Yeah, that seems decent actually. And we have this thing here. We can bring that one back down, actually. And then this thing. This thing will go there. Yeah, that's fine. That seems reasonable. Then there's this cockpit here. Let's just do it for fun. Let's just see what happens. Oh, it is kind of interesting. You know, it's like you're sitting up there and then the whole thing could like rotate. But then it has that feeling. Oh, it is tempting though. It is kind of tempting. It is kind of unique, but oh, it's just so. I mean, imagine sitting there. You just everything is shaking. Her name is Princess Ballerina. Remember to save. Oh my god. Thank you, Schultz. Okay, it'll be. Oh, we need a name though. Thunder Truck. No. Ballerina. I like Ballerina. Or Acrobat was also kind of cool. Acrobat, Ballerina. Ballerina. Truck. What if it's split in two, like this? And then maybe there's something there. Something there in between. Or, oh yeah, I like this. Okay, wait. So it's not gonna be split in two, but we're gonna do this here. Just bring these guys together. Then we had to do the thing that we said we weren't gonna do, but we're gonna do it anyways. There we go. Like this. And then maybe we raise this thing here. Just gonna do that. That's kind of a roundabout way of doing that, but anyways, we managed to do it. But we have this kind of slot for something there. I like that. It feels like there's some functionality there that is essential. Then it's like that kind of. Maybe it's even narrow. And this thing also becomes narrow. Like that. Clipping. Like that, yeah. Maybe we should just split this one. It felt a little bit yeah, over the top. Let's do it this way. I don't know yet about like how exactly the. I kind of like that the roundness contrasts the boxiness of the truck, but yeah, maybe that's worth exploring. And we need to figure this thing here out. There's gonna be a little bit of stuff going on here. Kind of like this music that's going on right now. It's interesting. I wanna have this thing happen here. There we go. Okay, these two things here, they're gonna be the same. Don't exactly know what I'm gonna do there. Yeah, that thing is kind of interesting. I think I want to shape this up a little bit more. I think it's also this thing where the rocket will fly, but then this would be in the way. So maybe this actually has to come down a little bit. Now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe there's still that shape, but it's different. It's more like a collapsible kind of thing that's holding on to this. Maybe it's something like this. Solidify. Almost sounds like an engine right now, or like a plane being moved, the music. That's interesting. Can you solidify something without using the modifier? Probably could. Looks like a weird fish mouth. Like that. Whoa. Okay. I want to have that thing, and then Origin to geometry. Nope. Cursor to selected. Origin to 3D cursor. There we go. Okay, and then some sort of thing which you hear. What if the cockpit moves away from the middle as the piston moves? Makes the cockpit work as a feet to stabilize. So are you thinking like woo kind of stuff? Like it could almost move down. That is kind of interesting. It is the thing where maybe it's just like it's like unnecessary complexity, but I do like the idea. There's something about it where this could come down. Yeah, that's the thing you're talking about, the nose. So Aditya? The nose cap thing, like that's what I'm working on right here, right now. So this kind of thing. Wait, where did they go? It got removed. So that was what this thing was, what I was trying to make with this thing. It was like a nose cap support. And then it gets removed. That's exactly what I was trying to do here. I want to create this little thingamajig that could be that. And it would like fold in or something. Very simple. And it kind of like goes in there. I'm starting to think about this cockpit idea. This cockpit idea that they become feet. Maybe it's kind of awesome. Maybe it is kind of awesome. Control P there. Control P there. Then whoop. Then maybe this has its own little slit. Then this goes down or something. This goes down. Maybe this one goes down like this. Something along those lines. We don't really need a curve here actually, but remove those, move that, move that, move that. That going on here, so da-da-da, da-da-da, P. Oh, I see what you mean. So they move out from each other. That's a little bit odd. Maybe going down. I could see that working. Or... it's a little bit strange. By the way, for reference, you can also search intercontinental ballistic missile. I was actually thinking about it, like... ballistic missile truck. Like this kind of stuff, right? Like how these things are placed. That they literally have rockets on them. You know. Like, oh look, yeah, the pistons are tiny. They have such small pistons. And that just works. They're not even worried that the pistons are not big enough. This is me who's worried about their pistons not being big enough. That looks ridiculous. Such a tiny piston. That also looks ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, that's like this. Yeah, that's kind of. That's what I want to do. That's what we're doing. Okay, let's see here. We got that thing. I want to animate this thing also so that I don't forget about it. I can see something already happened a little bit here. I want to be like location, rotation, scale. And location, rotation, scale. There we go. Then here we're gonna bring this in like that, and then here we're gonna bring in this thing here. And it's not quite perfect, but maybe the ship will do something a little bit like this. It's not too uncommon that ships do that. That's a little bit extreme. No? So the ship, the thing comes up. Whoop. Choop. Choop, choop, choop. Choop, choop, choop. Choop, choop, choop. We can have even more functionality going on here. We can also have stuff on the side here. Or something along here or something like that. That holds the rocket together. There's something going on in this thing, this box here. That is kind of interesting. Okay, our piston's not that big. I mean, it is bigger than their pistons, but you know. See, I'm mostly worried that it's gonna fall backwards, but I think with this angle, maybe it's gonna be fine. It's more likely to fall forwards because that's the way it's leaning, and then we got all this mass here to support. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, let's get in a bit more stuff here. We need to connect these things, and the way we connect them is we're gonna do this here. We're gonna create this kind of lip above everything. thickness there. We're gonna mirror it across to the other side. We've got that kind of a thing going on. Nice. We got this thing happening here. Something like that. These ones can actually have there can be something there. This area is really screaming out to have something in that location. Okay, and these guys, I think we're just gonna keep the cockpit the way they are right now. Oh, there could be clamps here. Is that what you're thinking? Like little sideways kind of feet clamps, or things that can fold down. That is kind of interesting. The more stuff we can fold out, the cooler this truck will become. Is that how it rolls? Let's try. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, G. Actually divide this in half here. I will mirror it like this, like that. And then we'll mirror it once more across to the other side. Set it to clipping. I have these kind of cool feet like this. Then they can fold out or something. Ooh, not sure, not sure, not sure. These feet are quite big. Can I have a similar arm to that thing we had up there? I'll just duplicate that one. So there. Alt P. Right, we'll have two of them. And what do they do? They it's easier if they're on the ground here. Like this. And these guys, they to kind of rotate upwards. Let's see if this one can rotate on an axis over here. Okay, we'll just try mirroring this across this one here, like that. And then we'll check in this thing here, create a new cylinder. Bring it here or something, maybe. Well, that's never gonna work. maybe it's just very simple in that it's kind of like. It's kind of like that. And then this thing is kind of like. Rotation. That doesn't feel good. People looking here. Dakota, welcome to the stream. Aditya, by the way, those support things don't rotate in most machines. No, I'm aware that most of them just have pistons, but I was just trying something different. It could be that we should just do pistons. Maybe I really want to have this flap that that flaps down and then gives the support, but maybe I'm just making it way more complicated than it needs to be. Maybe it's like this level of simplicity is just like this. Like, and it's literally like right here. And then this thing is just really far down. And then no, I just wanted to try something different. I'm aware that most of them are pistons, but I think you know, it was just fun to try something different. That's the truth. There's no greater reasoning behind it. Let's see here, like this. We are making a truck that launches the spaceship. Whoop. Whoop. Pyong. That's what's going on. It has no textures yet. I mean, the spaceship has a little bit of textures, but the truck has none. I really wanted to make a custom texture map, but right now I think the truck is called the Ballerina, which I just think is kind of funny. Yeah, you know what? I think it's this simple, where it's just something like this. Then maybe there's a piston. And right now we're just trying to figure out all the functionality of everything. So I think this cylinder is a little bit too heavy. Oh, cylinder 16. There we go. Can have it like that. Transform. Oop. Can put it there. Transform. Cool. can make now we can do a little cylinder that is round. Why not? Just to make it all nice and dandy. Cursor selected. Selection to cursor. There we go. Then this one gets to go here, and this one gets to go here. I think actually this one gets to go on that one. Selection to cursor. Nice. This one has a track to constraint. Probably that worked. Can you copy? No, I can't do that. Track 2. There we go. Set it. Awesome. I'm designing a lot right now, so I'm not super good at talking, but I hope it's not completely awful watching. This time maybe we could do a 3-stage thing here. Ooh, that is close to just being what I wanted, but we need the 3-stage thing. So we need this thing. Okay, how do we actually do this? So that thing doesn't work like that. This thing is connected to that thing there. So it needs to aim for that, and it needs to track to that thing. Oh. Anyone with really good like piston knowledge here, how would we want to do this? Because that is the question right now. We could do that, and then we could do this, and then like that, but that's not really gonna give us exactly what we want. Location. Rotation. Okay. Here we're gonna be all the way up there. Negatives. Yeah, why not? That's gonna be our position. I'm gonna go down to this and reset it. There we go. That's kind of how that's gonna be. But this thing be 100% there, and then location constraint. What does it say there? 50% factor. So copy location, I guess. For that thing, maybe an origin to the middle. Oh. I guess that's not stretch to constraint. Instead of track stretch, or you can put a stretch to. Stretch to. Maybe stretch to. Stretch to constraint. Right. It depends on what it needs to be a parent of under. Maybe it should be underneath that thing and then be a parent underneath that thing and then track to that thing. Okay. Then it's parented underneath that thing. Then it's there. Oh, it's close. Damn it. I guess it would help if the location thing was in a slightly different place. Oh, that's just annoying. To top. Okay, I'll try that. Origin to 3D cursor. Okay, now it's here, so just see how that works. Then we'll try copy location here and copy location there. Then we got this thing going on here, which is not what I want. I want it to behave like that. It's very close. Probably, yeah. It's this could probably go back a little bit, then we could cut in something here. Thank you, Aditya. I think your advice actually really helped, so I appreciate it. I know that I was being a little bit ignorant, like, and slow to reacting, but I was reading it. Yeah, because then you can create a little thing like this, you know, just a little inset like that, and then you suddenly have a bit of detail. Oh, that was not part of the plan. That thing moving. That thing moving. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah. And this thing needs to come down a little bit, apparently. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, here's the thing though. This kind of a thing, right? It's kind of complex. And you could be like, yeah, you know, I'll just put all of the stuff over there. However, I think that, oh, it wasn't that side, great. I think that, you know, you could just take all this stuff and then mirror it to the other side, but I think that's going to create a lot of complexity. What I prefer doing instead, actually, is taking all this stuff here. Taking all this stuff here. And putting a new collection called foot. But then I duplicate the collection. No, I don't duplicate the collection, I instance the collection. And then I mirror it to the other side, and I realize that this foot here, it has a mirror on it that it doesn't need. There we go. Then now the feet are synced and stuff like that. Yeah, looking cool, looking cool. They're a little bit exposed to the elements right now, these feet, but you know what? That's fine. I got that kind of a thing going on. That's a truck, that's a truck. And actually we want all this stuff here to be following this. What's the best way of doing that actually? Like that? Like that. That is kind of funny. Cool, we'll fix that later. I feel like we have a pretty good grip on all the techie parts of the build. Like, it feels like we know what's happening here. We got and then we got the rocket. I know the rocket is not flying completely linearly. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. Okay. Let's just see here. Are we intersecting something right there? No, we're good. We're good. Because then we can keep bringing that in. So let's just see here. We're there. Ooh, that is a little bit too close. Okay, I think I want to start separating some of the stuff with some materials, or maybe we should just do the wheels. Let's do the wheels. Okay. For the wheels, I'm actually just gonna, or we could do an axle. Let's do an axle of sorts. What is an axle even? Mirror. Mirror to the other side, like that. All right, here we're not supposed to have an axle. So we actually want, actually, okay. So we actually want this here, this there, there. Oh, right, there's two wheels. So something like that. And then we actually want to duplicate this. Bring a version of that over here as well. Bridge. Bridge by distance. Great. So that is that one. That stops here. Cool. We could do something where they can be revealed, but that also seems overkill. I mean, there's no way I could finish this truck in just this video for like, you know, like making detailed stuff. But I really want to get to the point where we can put some texture on it, and then we'll use some of the texture to do some extra detailing. It's not going to be the most amazingly detailed truck ever. It would probably take me a day or something if I was to do this reveal. But we got all this like awesome functionalities down and stuff, so that's really cool. And some super neat little features in there. I love the folding feet, that's awesome. That is great. And now we're gonna put the axle there. Let's do that here. We're gonna finish that off like so. So that is a proper axle. And we only need one of these now. We don't need these other ones here. So we are instead gonna do like this. Like so. And that should probably fit pretty well. Shade smooth. Shade smooth. Look at that thing. Oh, how do we do that? How do we match the center of, like, that would be a great thing to have, just like something that could get the center of something that's mirrored. Do it the simple way. Selection to cursor. Oh, the origin is there, which is not supposed to be, but that really helped me right now, so that is kind of funny. How do I want to do this? Yeah, let's just do that. Cursor. Oh, select the cursor. There we go. Origin to cursor. There we go. And Control L. Oh, Control L, link object data. And then set this to 0. There we go. So then if I change this here, they both change, exactly. That's what we wanted. Okay, let's do some wheels. Now I think it's time for this. Okay, we need to like look at some wheel tracks, kind of like on this truck that we looked at earlier, like that kind of stuff. And we want to make some kind of a pattern. And probably the best way is going to be making some kind of a strip with an array, and then curving it, or using a curve modifier to wrap it around a circle or something. Then we can do some kind of inset and stuff. What do the wheels look like on a airplane truck, tug truck? Wheel? That's funny. Oh, is that actually for an airplane? That's cool for like a smaller airplane. With the wheel like, okay, they're like that. These are not great pictures of these things. That's such a cool and interesting. I love how that also it's curved, sloped away to make way for the plane. That kind of stuff is great. It's almost a Cybertruck. Some wheels. Okay, let's do that. Let's we'll create some kind of wheelbase here. So we're gonna create a circle like this. Gonna set it to there. We're gonna create a plane probably. And then we're gonna start cutting this up. Put this here. Do some kind of pattern that can be repeated. Oh. There's not really any big logic to what I'm doing right now. I'm just trying things out. At last, there. At last, there. There, that thing would become part of that thing. This is not a good shape here. Maybe that's nicer here. Edge up like that. That thing would become part of that thing. there, that thing there, that thing there. I guess it's this one that's being a little bit weird. That. Like that maybe. Then like that. Maybe this works. Let's try this here. Oh, wait. Individual. Okay, let's just array it once. The other side like that. Then we supply this just to see what that would look like. Something like that, something like that, like that. Oh, like that, like that. So it doesn't want to do that one. Could be like that. Wait, what? That's the setup. Oh, it doesn't. It has to be like that. This is kind of hard. Wait, I forgot to look at the chat. Maybe people are just raging. I'm making the wheel simple deformed and curve. I'm making it like the tracks for the wheel. If we remove these guys here, then maybe we'll have something like that, and then that shape is that shape, that shape is that shape, that shape is that shape. Then here I got something. Maybe I can dissolve edges. Oh, let's try this. This is not perfect. I mean, I kind of want something a little bit more alien, or like, you know, different. That's why I'm doing it this way. that, and then I can get this going on here. That's kind of what I wanted. And then we can say, instead of fixed count, we'll say fit to curve. We set that one, and then curve modifier. Why not? Why not curve modifier? Like that. Along the Y, along the Z. Y negative. Selection to there. Yeah, you know, I just think this could be kind of red. Let's just have that thing be over here. That feels nice. That cool. I think this works pretty well. Then if we really wanted to, we could do something like this here. Maybe then bring these guys out. What if we this one face removed, then we it's fine like this. Alright, there's an uneven amount on each side. Oh, there's also a little bit of discrepancy right there. think the wheel will be a little bit uneven. That's fine. That's fine. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. So these edges do not have the same amount of vertices. Well, we'll just solidify this. That will be good. With simple deform, you won't get seam. All right, I see. That makes sense actually, because you just go an array and then it will be perfectly 360, and you'll get that perfect thing. It's worth trying, you know. It's worth trying. Whoa! Look at that cool wheel. Try simple deform. And then we'll try the bend, right? Is that how it is? And then we'll find some kind of deformer object around this like curve. Wait, what? Oh, right. But I thought you could modify the origin position like this. So I could be like, then I would want it to be that way or something. And then, okay, so it has to be the right angle, kind of. Okay, I'm gonna need to experiment more with that to figure that out exactly. I'm just gonna do this is my stupid trick. There we go. Okay. So now we actually want this thing to become over there. Selection to cursor. Nope. So we're gonna visual geometry to mesh. See you, Schultz. Thanks for joining. It's all good. We'll see you in the future. You know. Have a good one. Selection to cursor. There we go. This thing can become that thing. And then you see all the wheels here. They should be updated immediately because we linked everything. That's great. Okay. These are some wheel caps kind of stuff here. Some bolts and stuff to make all that work. Oh, if only I could just put that over there. do something different there. That's fine. Okay, let's get this thing, and then this one could rotate, so we can cursor selected, get a little thing here, get a like that. Boom. Set this to 0.2. Maybe bolts are a little bit too earth, but you know what? It's okay. Why wouldn't they use bolts in other aliens? Bolts are just great, you know? They just work. Origin to 3D cursor, and then we are gonna rotate this by -25. And then no, it's not a model for a new video on YouTube. It's just a model. Nothing. I'm not too disappointed or anything like that, but it's just for the stream, basically. Cool, we got that going on there. That's great. And then once I have that, I can be like visual geometry to mesh. Actually, you know what? We should give this a shader. Bolts. Let's just call it metal. There we go. And this one can have called rubber. Visual geometry to mesh. Join. There we go. Then they all get it. They all get it. Yeah, they get these weird wheels like that. Okay, let's put on some texture. I'm starting to feel that itch for that texture. It would be really great if I had some kind of good picture of something to illegal, no. There we go. Okay. None of that. Oh no. There we go. Nobody saw anything. Some kind of texture to do this thing with. And I was thinking about maybe making a texture. We are a little bit low on time, but then again, I could just keep going. We could do EVAO. I mean, you're just full of great suggestions right now. It's just awesome. Let's bump this up a little bit. Trace precision. We should really be using, you know, 4.1 or something so we could get EV next. Okay, but this is not too. Nobody saw anything. I don't really like this thing the way it looks. It should have a different look. What does it look like without the thing? Yeah, that's why. Kind of gives it something, but I do not like the look of it. Whoopsie daisy. This obviously also needs a lot of work here to be a little bit more interesting. But overall, we kind of got something going on. We do have a truck of sorts. Okay, let's think about this. I want a texture that we can use to texture this thing. Maybe we can find something like a good texture image. Sometimes I think flicker can be kind of nice. Just to find something. I'm actually thinking about finding like a picture of something slightly industrial. Like this could be useful. Like this kind of a thing here. There's lots of the shadows a little bit too harsh, but there's some cool details in there. Something similar to that. The best place is really to go to like textures.com, but I kind of been trying to do this thing where I don't use any textures from textures.com. Don't know why. It's just something I'm trying. But it does mean I'm looking for textures a lot more. And ideally, I would actually just really like to make textures. Industrial. Factory, maybe? Oh, not factory, spelled wrong. Factory, maybe? I'm looking for very flat pictures of stuff, just pure texture. Something to really dig into. Maybe like ship, container ship. Ship. Texture. That's quite rusty. A military ship, maybe. Military ship. Yeah, things like this, but it's a little bit too small. I know this is not the most exciting thing, just looking for textures, but that's kind of what I'm... Texture. Oh, should we go to textures.com to see if they just have all the things that are really nice? Library. Regular photos. Metal, there's beams, bulkheads, containers. See all this kind of stuff here. There's a lot of cool stuff to just use. We'll do this. We'll make our own texture. I do this from time to time. I've actually done it a couple of times, and I like doing it. And it'll be a little bit of a detour, but whatever. It's all part of the process to make this truck, so it counts. It counts. There we go. So we have this thing here. We are gonna put this over there. We're gonna create a new camera. The camera is gonna be there. And the camera is going to be orthographic, and the camera is going to be right there. The rendering is going to be 1024 by 1024. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it's going to be. And then we're going to do this here. Then we're going to decrease the scale to be apparently 2 exactly. There we go. It's a trim sheet exactly. That's what I'm looking for. A trim sheet. Trim sheet. Yeah, trim sheets. Trim sheet. Like this kind of stuff. I'm gonna make a trim sheet. Something along these lines here. And then we'll use that trim sheet to do all kinds of stuff. Do you guys know Rasmus Poulsen, right? So he's been doing these kind of this like sci-fi ship kit, and like these things here. A super cool kit from Big Medium Small, also super cool guy. But basically, he's making these sheets like this with a bunch of textures that he's using to do his stuff. I think that's kind of what I'm thinking a little bit, but maybe a little bit different. But we'll try this, because now I actually have a bunch of stuff. So if I go to parts here, I have a bunch of things that I can just like kind of plop in. Like this here, like this, like this. All this stuff here. And then I'll just arrange this stuff here. You know? Like this. And I even have things like that I can use, and things like this here. Create some sort of assortment of things. Like that. And grab something like this here. Something like that. Then we do this here, we do that, we do this. Just lower this here. Bring this up. Do a few different zones. That. Then get something else here. A few more of these things. I don't know what color this truck is gonna be, but I'm starting to feel maybe blue or red. I'm just trying to create like a little bit of variance on this thing. Then I'll use that as a map, and I don't really care if it's tileable. That's not really the goal or anything like that. that here. Then if I see it in the rendered view, then we'll have that here. Just link materials to that there. You can see this already has like a little bit of texture on it. Let's see what we got going on here. And if I just give this a kind of like a soft light, so I take the, was there light here before? It's gone, that's good, okay. So if we just set this to like white like this, and then set this to cycles instead. Set this to GPU, denoise. Then we're getting this. Project. Okay, it's a little bit over the top with the ambient occlusion right now. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the kind of idea, to do something like that. This does not seem to have any effect on this right now. Is that because... Okay. Right, so it's from this thing here. It's a little bit of edge wear, I guess. That's also fine. Maybe we'll do some kind of... what kind of color can we do here? Cool. And then what do we have here? A few spots that have some other color. Just some color variation. Like that. That is kind of interesting. Let's just see if we can group this a little bit more. Something like that, maybe. And then maybe we can get even more of these here. Or just set them to that. rotate them 15, and then we will array them. Rotation 4. Go. Awesome. Nice, then I have this kind of map that I can use for all kinds of things. Maybe the stuff around the corners is a little bit harsh. This stuff around here, like the black edges there. I think it's just... It does give us some nice kind of variance. Ooh, that's interesting. I like that more. But then this just has to become a different color. Yeah, I like that. Okay. That seems good. Then you want to render this out. And there's a few different ways of doing the normal map. You could also do... can you do it like this also? You just get like a normal, like this, basically. And you just render this out and then you have a normal map. You could also do a depth map as Aditya suggested, but I think you can just get it like this. That should be pretty good. Normal. You also might as well just get the set for good measure, like that, and then we'll set this to render at 4K, so it'll be 400%. And let me just think here. And we render, and then we with the normal, could probably drive the roughness with the color. Yeah, let's just do that. We just drive the roughness with the color for the thing. And then we could bring into Photoshop real quick. Yeah, let's do that. Do we want a little bit more height variation? No, this actually seems pretty good. Let's, alright, so we want to change the samples here. I think we just want 24 or something. Yeah, let's try that. And then, actually let's go here for light paths. We'll set this to fast global illumination, direct light actually. There's basically no difference. Ooh. Will there be some stuff in the way? I think so. That was not the goal. So I'm gonna render the stuff first and then save the files. But yes, like, why 16 bits for normal maps? Wouldn't it just be fine with an 8-bit? I guess you would like get less detail, but I think it should be fine. Just gonna save here first. And then there's some texture. Right, yeah, so exactly, so you get stepping, yeah. But it's okay, like I think it's, often it's just more important for me that you just have very small files. Because I tend to use them a lot in big scenes, and if I get teeth and stuff, then that's okay. Because it's mostly just for concept work. If you're doing for proper film, then obviously. But here, just, because also I'm probably gonna bring this into Photoshop. And just do some like light work on this, like fix some areas. Maybe transform this area a little bit. It's just nice, you know, you can make a texture like this yourself pretty fast. Thank you, Susa. Thank you for joining. There'll be more streams in the future, but lovely having you here. Thanks for the input. Bye. Right, usually render everything in the best quality. And then compress them. That makes sense. Hold on. Denoising. That'd look kind of fine, I think. The denoising is not going to do a lot. I'll get the normal map here soon. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Also 4K texture is pretty high, but it's nice for these kinds of stuff where you are going to use it as a thing to like basically kit bash the texture in essence. I don't know what's going on there, but it's kind of interesting. Probably something happened with the material, but I like it. Image, okay, image save as, ballerina, we're gonna call this gray texture. I'm gonna set the color depth to just 8, because that's fine, but I'm gonna set it to RGB. And then normal map here, yeah, this should be good. Save as, normal, RGB, save as. What does our depth look like right now? Then I have to take it to the comp probably. But this one we'd have to render out at hello Shadon. Very late, but it's so good. Apparently it's a long stream tonight, so we're making a texture. I'm just gonna open this in Photoshop here. Horizon. Where do we have the truck? Ballerina. Ballerina. There we go. The truck is called Ballerina. And there we go. So this might be the incorrect inversion for the normals. I can't actually remember, but we will convert normal to tangent. Blender. Because this is world, and then there's tangent space. Oh wait, is it normal? I don't actually know. It's a small race car on Discord. Aww. Whoa. Okay, it's just a jet car. Nice. Wait, what's going on with this canopy here? You should do another version where it's just even longer, like this long. Yeah, and just make the front very, because it's kind of a little bit even here. Like this here is the same length as this. If you just take this whole thing and just all the way out there, that's cool. I like the wheels. That's fun. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Let's take a texture. A metal texture. I do think there'll be a very big thing for using AI for generating textures in the future. Like, I guess you can already do some stuff. I know there's all this controversy with AI and stuff, but honestly, like making textures with AI, I would not mind that. I would not mind that. But also understand that there's texture artists out there whose jobs are to make textures. But I make all my own textures, and really, oof, I would love that. Probably it already works and it's great or something. Actually, metal doors, you know, they're pretty good at these kinds of things. Metal doors have quite good textures. Like, you can get this kind of stuff just for like free. So my idea was to just kind of bash some of the stuff in here with a little bit of just seeing what blends here. Soft light is kind of interesting. And then you can do something like that kind of maybe. Just get a little bit of, you know, realism in there. Some kind of variation. This is all just for bashing, so it's okay if it's a little bit off, because we're just gonna try to make it work in the actual like when we bring it into the thing. Yeah, then we get a little bit of color variation here. That's cool. Maybe we can readjust this a little bit. Image, curves. Image adjustment, diffuse saturation. And bring it up a little bit. That's nice. I'm just looking at some metal doors on Flickr just to see what I get. This one's also kind of cool. It also has a door on it. Maybe this can live somewhere. funny. Like here. We're not gonna have the text there, so that's a good opportunity to just kinda be like, nope. Maybe we'll leave that in. Like that, like that. Like that. I'll get rid of the stone there. So I'm just letting the two textures kind of follow and guide each other, just to see what happens. You know, you get a little bit of stuff like this. Then we're getting some slight variation there. That's cool. That red door there, that's kind of interesting. Could probably use that for something. So that lives there. This whole thing is a little bit too out there. That feels better. I really want to do this more, like make more custom textures like this and use them. Because I kind of made one once and then I've just been using it on everything. But I think this kind of work here, you'll get something quite unique and it's quite relaxing to do. And I never really liked photo bashing, but for this it's quite useful. You're making something quite unique. There is some stuff here. Okay, people are... I don't know if it fits the Black Horizon cinematic universe, but I think it came out cool. Okay. It probably doesn't fit. It's probably a little bit too... I mean, it's not far away from like being able to fit. I really like the close-up you did with the light. That's super awesome. Are you making truck in Ministry or NASA style? It's probably not going to be NASA style. It's just going to be some kind of sci-fi thing, but maybe something closer to like a Soviet kind of stuff. That's my current guesstimate. I'm just looking for pictures right now, so not a lot is going on. I'm just looking for flat pictures, but everything is a little bit not ideal. Be very nice if you could sort by flat stuff on Flickr. You can kind of do it, but not really. Let's see. Okay, let's try again here on Flickr and then say I'm just going through like this, kinda just looking for anything that has something kinda interesting that could be used. That's a little bit interesting right there. Somehow metal doors, I think that's giving me the best sort of stuff right now. You know, and I invest the time to do this here so that I can save time doing texturing. Because then I'll just have a really good tool to use. Ooh, that's kind of interesting actually. Maybe that's... it's kind of brick-like. I don't want that. I do like this one though. It's a very low res image. I think that thing could be kind of stretched. Thank you, Piotr. That thing here. That's what I want. Then let's see. Then I just want it. Basically like here, I think. Yeah. That fits. Is that how I want it? I don't want it more like here. This is hard. Okay, something like this. Where the hell did the stream go? I don't know. I think I lost the... Where did you guys go? I'm gonna check here. The stream is just going on. I think I'm just kind of in the zone right now with like making the stuff. So that's nice. Okay, let's see here. I want to do something like this, maybe. No, I do not like that. Maybe I just want to take this and then just And yeah, there's gonna be some discrepancies between the normal map and this map here, but I think we'll survive. Okay, I don't want that there. Like that. There's a little bit of color there. This thing's a little bit too dark. Okay, I think we got our map here to use. Just gonna do some final checks here. Seeing it from further away. This thing's a little bit too big, I don't like that. So maybe we can just take this here and say, you know what, you have to be smaller. And then down here we can be like, you have to be, I wonder if constant where I can figure it out. Kinda. And then definitely the normal map is gonna be completely out of whack. But we could take this thing and just say, rasterize layer. Cool. That's it. That's it. I promise. I promise. That's it. Ooh, there's a little bit of stuff here and there. That's not super great. Down by the door. File, save as, copy, oh it's so annoying that new thing, JPEG, base color, file, save as, the normals I rendered them out with the, so basically when you render, then one of the render passes in Blender is called normal, so I just did that. I'll show you in Blender in just a sec. Normals. There we go. Cool. So the normals, I did them like this. When you render it out, one of the render passes is normal, so you can literally get the normals like that. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what works here. Collection. So I'm gonna create a new material called super metal. And we're gonna set this to base color here. Then we're just gonna cube project this boy. Oh yeah, look at that. That is exactly what we wanted. But then I'm gonna... The normals, maybe they'll just not work. We'll set them to non-color. And then we'll set normal map. And because tangent space might be the wrong thing here. Let's just see here what we got. Because yeah, that doesn't look quite right. Maybe there needs to be an object space. Is that right? So the blue is there. And the green is there. It looks like it's kind of flipped though. Yeah, no, it's just normals. Like it's the difference between like tangent space and world space and all those kind of things. So it does become a little bit weird because you can see here it's like now it looks like normal maps kind of. It kind of looks like it's doing the right thing. Get some proper light in here so I can see what the hell. Maybe actually even like that. Does this look right? Let's try setting the scale here. Cube project. Then UV editing. Come on, come on. Door there. That is kind of awesome. I don't know how good these normals are though. They're kind of doing something. I mean, yeah, they're definitely doing something there. Okay, nice. Shading. Sea lights. Probably like that. Well, I think it's like enclosed, right? We'll I'll do some windows and stuff. Okay. Going to get this here. It is creating a slightly weird feel. I'm not really sure if that is... let's see, wrap. Roughness. Getting all this like stuff here. I think we're just gonna make that a little bit more. Maybe reverse it actually. Yeah, this is super awesome. I love this. Oh, look at that. That's crazy. Then you can kind of just put this on anything. Then it'll become something. I don't know why these became this color. There's a lot of colors going on there. Materials. Like materials. Okay. So we need to start figuring this stuff out here. Maybe. Metallic. Maybe we can do like a constant thing. Be like, okay, a few bits here and there are like metal. I just thought that was not look good. Okay. Get that going on there. So that's the truck there. Then we're gonna create a little bit of a ambient occlusion shader here. We're gonna say probably a distance of 5. Then we're gonna give it some color variation there. That's what we want here. So I'm gonna create a mix. I'm gonna let this AO here be the mix color. And then we're gonna create a ramp. Oh, actually, should we? No, let's do like this actually. So in there, in there. Look at this, then we'll say some different stuff here. Then we're kind of gonna say like that. How we're gonna give it an overlay here, like that. Then we get this kind of a thing going on. A little bit of color variation there. Inside these parts here, they could probably be a little bit darker. And I'm still gonna retexture the stuff. I've set the image to sRGB to get the actual color. And I'm still gonna mess with the UV maps and stuff for these things here. Oh, look at that! It's almost like we got. These are kind of interesting. These little bands here, things. Kind of has like a retro PS1 vibe right now with the texture because it's so chaotic. Okay, so I got that there. I would like a little bit of a maybe still an overlay thing, and then just letting me have this here going into the mix. Then we'll just say we'll do it like this kind of. Mix. Sort of some kind of mix here, color, mix, lighten, screen maybe? It's just a little bit of edge highlight around these corners here. Maybe this will just come down a little bit like that. Nice. Yep. I mean, we're still just dealing with the box here. It's not like we have a lot of detail to actually work with, but we can use the texture to our advantage. How does this look? How does this look? Yeah. Maybe a little bit more. Oh, it's not even like pumping in yet. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good for now. Then we want to start messing with these things. I kind of like what this thing is looking like, and I kind of have some. I'm like, oh, what is happening in there? So we gotta jump over to the UV editing, so we can start seeing some stuff here. That is kind of interesting. You know, that's where this stuff is just really fun. You can just have these like little pockets of there's the door down there. Before too. That it does that fast. Oh, that's not gonna work. There we go. Ooh, that's the normals that are not behaving the way they're supposed to behave. I think. Yeah, they're definitely not behaving the way they're supposed to behave. We got all this red stuff here. I like that. Okay. What about this happening here? I kinda liking what's happening with these guys here. It's a little bit interesting. Then this door here, it's just... Is it big enough for a grown man? Yeah, it is. Here I'm gonna use a little bit of the actual geometry to do some stuff. The textures. I'm gonna let the textures guide what's gonna happen here a little bit, just to get some inspiration. Same with this stuff here. Just take the knife tool. And it's not perfect, but oh, what happened there? Did I not do that correctly? See you at the Game Factory. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay, we got this thing here. Wow, I've been going for a long time. Going for like 4 hours. Maybe we should call it. Is that really the thing that's gonna happen here? Okay, I gotta texture those wheels. Is that how you do it? Let's see here. Materials. Do a new one for this one. It'll be called. No. Rubber. It'll be like this. It'll be very, very rough. Something along those lines here. See you, Plexiglass. Thank you. Thanks for hanging on. Oh, I do kind of like this truck here, though. It's a little bit basic, but I do kind of like it. See, this is also something that could be done right here. Color. Playing with the color for this one. Gray and red just has a certain vibe, you know. Okay, let's see here. Doing this stuff here. kind of like the spaceship here. I think maybe the truck will get to have its own variant of this. We'll call it, let's call it glass. Super metal gets to be a slightly different color. Ooh, it could be blue. This just feels too. Yellow truck. No, not really. Or maybe. Maybe, yeah. And then a red spaceship. No, it's this one. This should be this middle one. And these things here should just be what this one was. The spaceship does look kind of rusted. So much detail I would love to add to this truck, but I just don't have the time right now. But we did manage to do this kind of awesome thing. We even have a little bit of stuff going on here. And we just need a little bit of railing and things like that. You know, things like this kind of stuff. Let me say. Wireframe. ballerina. You know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad actually. Wish that everything has a little bit more oomph here and there. Give this also a bevel, just to reduce the clamp overlap here. Get that. It's definitely not the most amazing truck in the world, but I do think it has some charm. Cool little yellow spaceship on top. It feels old and used. I think this is it for the stream, guys. I think we managed to do a truck, and I think we managed to look at the screen for a really long time. I'm also getting tired, but this was lovely. If you wanna dodge some taxes, it's just a tradition of the stream. Then take a yellow spaceship, fly far away where they don't have taxes. That's how you do that. Either way, thanks for joining the stream, guys. I don't know what we're doing next time, but we'll see. Thank you all.